Hello? Well, welcome everybody to DOScider, the show that I had not had any sound on. What did you all do to deserve a second episode of DOScider this week? Well, that's very simple. Y'all requested a lot of games and I got way behind because I had some time off and didn't do them. So I'm going through them. If you're a sub or a patron, you can request a game a month. You can just put it into the sub club in the Discord. And I will try and get to it in that month. I'm not quite there yet, but this is the last one that I'm behind on. And we're all kind of caught up, as long as I don't keep falling behind. Yeah, we've been done all the September ones, I think. No, not quite. We're getting close. Getting close. This one is a request today, not only from a sub and a patron, but also my best friend and podcast co-host, Boix. But we'll get to that in a minute. First, we should go through the top 10 and bottom 10. Man, I didn't even look. My mic just was not working and I had to re-plug it in. We have, right at the top of the list, we've got Star Control 2. Then we have Full Throttle, Day of the Tentacle, Doom, Heroes of Might and Magic 2 at number 5, XCOM, UFO Defense at 6, then NetHack, Mech Warrior 2, Mercenaries, Maniac Mansion, and System Shock, rounding out the top 10 for now. My most recent one, as you probably know, just from Monday, 2 in a week, is XCOM Apocalypse. An interesting one. Showdown may lose their top 10 today. Mr. Myers already did. Sorry, Sid. We gotta go to our bottom 10. We have The Castle of Dr. Malvado, Terror in Christmastown, Industrial Killers, Snapperazzi, The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, The Flintstones, The Jetsons, First Person Pinball, All Dogs Go to Heaven, and then somewhere down here, Police Quest 4, Open Season. And that's my doorbell. So I will be right back. Give me one moment. Thanks, everybody. Sorry about waiting around there. My neighbor came by and was my very kind next door neighbor. Dropped by with some fresh tomatoes out of his garden. Just passed them along. Hi, buddy. I know. That was spooky that there was a noise like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Couple more. Just listen. We could all just stop pretending, right? Like, we know that this is just, it's gonna happen. But for now, today, we have something else that's pretty special. We have, from, as I said, my good friend Boix, Master of Orion. A game that I'd never played. I've always heard stories of this. Another Micropose special. And I'm very excited to check it out. As you might have noticed, if you look towards the list vaguely, I I can fuck with a strategy game. I can enjoy one. And this is a good one, apparently. We'll see. Maybe it'll be the bottom 10. Maybe it'll be top 10. Maybe somewhere in between. I'm guessing between, but we'll see. Pure guess. I spent a little bit of time messing with it because, as you probably know, 4X kind of games do need a little bit of that extra love and attention. Had to look through a little bit of manual here. It's a bit slow to load. Don't worry, it is not broken. It's just a little slow to load on this one. I had this happen before. I was like, oh no, I'm having trouble with it. But no, it's looking good. Kind of like the Dune of Space 4X, that it was like one of the really, really early ones. Yeah. Oh, and that it standardized everything, sure. Ah, Notlings. Notling-ons. Some number of laser missiles. It's a very red galaxy, as it turns out. Never really looked at the night sky that much, being in a city. But you know, it's very red. When you look up at the sky, when I think of stars burning out there in the cosmos, think of how angry and red they are. Yeah. Music producer, The Fat Man. Good catch, Grummet. We're gonna have a couple space games in a row too, because the other one that I consider doing today, and I'm gonna have to do it very soon, was Star Trek Judgment Rights from Ghidorah. And that thing looks rad. I looked up a little information. I've known about Judgment Rights for a while, because it's a very famous one too. And it's got some writers in it. We'll talk about that. I found some very interesting information on the background of Judgment Rights. So Master of Orion, one thing is, it's a really basic game. It's not to mean that it's like bad or anything, but it is okay. It's not basic. There's a lot to it, but also the lot to it is like, hey, listen. We're not going to do no campaign, not going to do any of, story stuff or things like that. You're just going to jump into a damn universe and fight a whole bunch of shit. Like, that's what's going to happen. You're just going to go out there and you're going to conquer a galaxy. Go in, baby. Choose your size, choose your difficulty, choose your opponents. Boom. That's all you care about. Campaigns? Who gives a shit? Scenarios? No. The scenario is, it's a galaxy. What size is it? What difficulty is it? And how many opponents are there? Now get the hell in there. Now here's the not basic side of it. Because there's a bunch of different alien races for us to pick from. It's funny, actually. We talked about last week that I had a little bit of a problem with some of the non-specifics in, like, the manual and stuff of XCOM Apocalypse. Here's the thing. I don't know that it's always better, because in some ways messing around with those numbers and stuff is pretty neat. But just to contrast This is kind of an amazing little thing. If you look at the Master of Orion manual, which we will, you have inside of there things like combat resolution. Here is the exact attack levels and the percentage rolls. Here is exactly all the, like, various numbers and everything. Like, it actually has number sheets for basically all of it. Here's beam weapon. Power, size, cost, damage. Like, across the board, just absolutely all of it. Bombs and biologicals, boom, all the information. Missiles and torpedoes, their speed, their power, their bonus, like what those numbers mean, all of it is there. All of it. We're going to tell you, if you want to dig into it, you want to know the strategy of this, hey, we're going to tell you the fucking strategy of it, okay? Listen, you're going to know. And I think that there's a little bit of, I don't want to say that, like, hey, if you're going to do a strategy game, you have to always surface every single number. No. That's not true at all, honestly. But, you know, there's a certain amount, it depends on what you're going for. And with this game just being like, hey, listen, there's no story, there's nothing but, like, just hard-on fucking action, just go. And so the challenge is going to be getting up to impossible level and conquering the galaxy. You're going to want to know every damn number and exactly the ways that you want to build things. So here you go. Here's all that information at your fingertips. Just go for it. I've decided, there's a bunch of different races here. So you got the Martians, the Gunners, humans, no. Silicoids was kind of what I was thinking of. Being immune to hostile planet environments just kind of sounds fun. You got Sacras for increased population growth. They just get their planets populated fast. Cylons to research. Better pilots. Better workers. Great ground fighters. Because it seems like later on you can build stargates instead of just spaceships. And you can just invade planets without even going to them, which is kind of great. You got Mechlars and Darlocks as spies. But I want to be sand rock people. Sorry, I got a cat that is just, he's stretching out on right underneath the mouse. Hi, are you mad that my hand is there? But you laid there after I was here. You weren't here first. I will raise the white flag. And we'll be the Kratos on Chryslon, because we're crystals. Most Pad's cat by right of conquest. Yeah. Is that what's happening? Hey, you're such a cute, good boy. Yeah, what a good boy. I'm going to lull him into a false sense of security here for a second. Oh, what a good boy. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Oh, good kitty. There we are. Yeah. Oh, good boy. All right. And he's gone. I will say, I am very happy and was very happy to find this right away when I jumped into the game, which is just, it's not going to tell you everything about the game, but it does give you enough of like, hey, these are the basic controls. Because the biggest problem with sometimes games like, again, XCOM Apocalypse, not to harp on it too much or anything, but it's not so much that like the flow of the game makes sense once you understand where all of the controls are. It's just figuring out, like, okay, well, what are the sliders? Like, what exactly does this change? Or, like, different things like that. So just like knowing what the little buttons are to push to get the things that you want is nice. And this is a very, very short little tutorial, but it's useful. Definitely let me jump in a little bit faster. Hey, good to see you, Sponge. And thank you for the resub.
They're coming. They're coming your way. They'll be here soon.
So this is, in fact, a turn-based game. Oh, this is cool, too. I have to assume that there's a certain number of these, and they're not, like, randomly, not truly randomly generated. But when I did a test game earlier, I had a different style of ship here for my colony ships and stuff, which is kind of cool. So we got our fleet deployment. Let's go and... So we're going to send our colony ship only. And where's our closest one? We can look at a map and see all the stars. It shows us where the silicoids are, where Meklar are, Alkaris, Darloks, etc., etc. All of our biomes and stuff here, which we don't know right now. And our minerals as well. So with where we are, unexplored. With mineral-rich, lifeless planets. Okay. We can look at all of our planets there. One of the few things that you will notice right away with this game, there's not a lot, like it felt pretty seamless right away as like almost modern from what it's trying to do. But one thing that sticks out immediately is you don't scroll, you click, and then it scrolls to where you clicked, which is like not a bad thing. But it's just it's funny because it's very different from what you'd normally expect. Yeah, you weren't really a silicoid player, but you guess you could just kind of colonize almost anything right from the start, huh? That's what I'm hoping. You can just go right to anywhere and just start out. So we're going to jump right on over there. And then we've got that fleet. And we send a scout there? Sure. And how about one scout there? I'm going to sending out scouts all over the place. And we'll focus on industry so far. You can then also set up like ships to build. You can only build one ship a planet. And you have different types of ships. Later on, you can actually design ships and add in new technology that you get, but they will replace one of the ships that you already have. So like, you basically get 6 ship designs for different roles. They don't have to stay these roles, but you can go ahead and just kind of assume, you know, scout, fighter, destroyer, bomber. You probably want some number of these. And you can design your ships around that type. When you design them, you have small, medium, and large. And like what they can fit on depends on the ship size. So you'll get more slots for bigger ships, obviously. You can get different armors and engines. And it'll tell you their maneuverability, hit points, all that kind of stuff there. We don't really have any time to... We don't have anything to do that with yet. We also have a bunch of tech. The neat thing is that despite all of this, and like this being pretty deep, is that I can also just go Next turn. Oh, no. Oh, right, I gotta turn up some tech a little bit. I'll put a little bit into it. Just a bit. And we can see our fleets going out now. It'll do this. It'll tell us, hey, what research do you want to focus on? So it'll just like, you can just do it from here too, it seems. You can do it from that tech screen. But you can also just, you know, let it tell you in between each of your turns and go like, hey, you discovered this one. What do you want to do next? Which is good. You can get a good little music sting here too. Well, that takes a lot less research points. But I'm going to do battle computer. Let's move up to 4 parsecs away. Let's go with 5. Just jump ahead. And we can get a Gatling laser. Sure. I didn't get the option to research that last time, so I think there's a little bit of randomness to the research tree. I'm a little sad that on here we don't actually have any music. You know, just one of those things where it's like, oh, that's too bad. Build a new colony. Hostile environment. We don't care about that. We're rock people. And ultra rich. Yeah, we definitely want that. Maximum 25k population. There is, even though the silicoids don't care about harsh conditions, the maximum population means that you still have to research into ecology tech trees. Because there's a bunch of different tech trees here. I should actually go into that a little bit. Danubius. Yeah, sounds good. So we've got, on every planet, you have ship production. So whether or not you're making any of the ship type that you have here. You have defense spending to build missile bases and later on planetary shields and other tech to help protect your planet from invasion. You have industry to up your production. You have eco, which is ecology or like, yeah, something like that. Where as you do more industry, you'll make more waste. So you actually need to spend that to stop the negative effects of high production kind of thing. Unless you're silicoid, in which case, screw it. We have to care about that a little bit because of the fact, like I said, you can have the population go down. Like the population maximum is the one part of that that does still matter. So an important thing to pay attention to. So when we go at like planetology, ecological restoration, normally like, oh, it's eliminating industrial waste. Well, we don't actually care about that. We still need to research it a little bit. I should actually turn it down. You can do proportional stuff, obviously. Put it onto computers, maybe? Computers lets us scan enemy ships and like aim a little bit better. I'm gonna go up a bit on that. Down a little bit on force fields. Sure. All right. Seems good. So we've got Danubius. We're going to spend all of its on industry for now. We found an ultra poor one. Well, we don't really want that. But we did find a radiated ultra rich. Radiated hostile environment. No problem for us. So we're going to make sure that we get that. Scout around a little bit. I wonder if I should start making a ship. I'm going to put, God, 190. That is going to take us 190 turns to do. I think that we should just focus on the industry for now. Silicoid's definitely swarming into the surge rate early. Good to see you, Zelos. Yeah, I've never played this game, so I'm interested to learn how much I can swarm. It's my idea. It's like, oh, we can just, who cares? We don't need to do any ecology. Let's just go. We'll take it a little slower. Scouts explore a new star system. Did they? No colonies. So there's just nothing that we could do there? No, there's a Terran. Okay, there's a Terran. Oh, it just doesn't have anything special. Gotcha. Hey, Boix, good to see you. Yeah, this is Boix's request. We talked about that earlier. Okay. And a jungle. Destination out of range. Well, let's go this way then. And if we go back here. Yeah. Improved Industrial Tech 9. Yes, please. And Class 2 Deflector Shields. All on for that. Just got back visiting a friend out of surgery, the good kind, and he's doing great. That's great to hear. We've had a few people in our community coming out of surgery, too. And yeah, good kinds of surgery. Well, I mean, there's never, I don't know if there's a good kind, but ones that ended up well. From the sounds of things. Barren and hostile with no bonus. So we're not going to want to do that green one anytime soon. How about this blue star, though? The blue stars seem like they're very important for the most part. They seem like they're good ones. Okay, our industry is maxed. Let's put a little more. I'm going to try and make this colony ship. So let's do that. How goes the exploration? It's going good. We just barely started. I played a little bit of it earlier today to just get like an idea of tutorialization kind of thing. And an arid one. Not bad, but not as good as the Terran ones that we've seen. Master's notes. Now that your home planet has a substantial population industry, should begin allocating resources towards building missile bases by increasing the planet's defense ratio. Don't you tell me what to do. Although that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that is okay. Fine. Maybe a little bit at some point. Eventually. I'm going to get the colony ship first. I want to expand out. Nobody's going to be attacking me yet, right? Right? Probably not. Hostile, ultra rich again. So right away, ultra-rich population 40, 25. Well, going this way. Our industry is slowly slowly winding down as we reach our maximum caps there. Ooh, this one's also getting to maximum. Oh, just find a new star system. Artifacts. Tech points from research are doubled. That's interesting. Scouts exploring the ruins of Raiden discover reduced industrial waste by 80%. Well, but I'm a silicoid. I don't care about industrial waste. Damn. How unfortunate. That's not the, it's not really the research we were looking for. Build a new colony. Absolutely. Silicoids love our toxins. And by that I mean not toxins, because they're not toxic to us. We're good. Alright, so we now have some tech. Let's build a little bit of defense. Defense and tech. We're down here in this bottom corner, so it kind of makes sense to not have that be a ship production facility, I would think. Because if we have ship production there, like, we're not able to go out and attack or defend other places easily, right? It makes more sense for this to be like a tech hub. Maybe not even that much defense either. Something like that makes a little bit of sense. We can't up our industry at all. Yeah, I think I like that. And we have another colony ship. Son of a bitch. Well, we can go to the ocean one. And then I guess... Okay, let's make... Need to make a new ship. Don't have space for a standard colony. I think that it only huge. Yeah. So let's go a standard colony base, reserve fuel tanks, so we extend our ship range. I think that's good. Let's take a look. We've got all of our fleet specs. I would think that would make it a little bit bigger, having reserve fuel tanks, but maybe they already come with that. Still only have retros. Could put in weapons, but it'll increase the ship cost and stuff also, which doesn't really make any sense. Like, we don't really need to have any weapons on a colony ship. It's generally the idea. We'll name it the Monitor. Sure. Build. Wait, what? Oh, it did it automatically. Okay. does have beam and missile defense. Warp speed. Hits 600. Whew. So I'm going to change it to that. We'll up our industry. And now we can get a little bit of extra range and actually go to these jungles and such. Improved terraforming. Ooh, good, great. Oh, wait, it does improve... Okay, that's actually good, though. Increase the population capacity of planets is pretty useful. Okay, never mind. That is the one that we do need. And we have not chosen new destinations for a lot of these spots. Unfortunately, most everything's been looked at. How about that one? We can go there. It's going to take us a while, but we can go there. So no tech, we're doing that all on here. On Neptunius, we're still building up industry. Once I max out the industry, I'm actually going to change some of it into defense. Because we're going to want some defense for our home system, I would think. That part's probably a good idea. I would absolutely love to make a tech colony. Another one. Hot new planets terraforming in my area. If only. It took us a little while to build up the industry there, but we could transfer population also. Start out right away like that. I might not be able to transfer to 2 different places. That would make sense. A minimal planet. It's nice how this game just kind of flows in the beginning, although I'm sure later on, this feels very much like a Civ in the way that at the first start of a game, you're just like, man, this game's simple, I'm just tearing through stuff. And then as you get more and more and more planets and things, it just gets exponentially more complicated. Ecologically fertile. Okay, I mean, that's not super great for us, but interesting. Krylon is full up on industry. Let's do that. Already bumped that population up a bunch. Let's transport. No, other way. Another little bit of population over. Rock people are inheriting the star, as I say. We're doing great. Steppe planet. Ultra poor. Ugh. Resource points from industry are a third. We don't care about that at all. We don't want that place. I'm a little worried about this one as a note. I'm like, wait, am I way behind on research? Probably. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is my first time playing, so it's very possible. We seem to be doing okay. But I suppose we'll find out. Oh, it did make it to these places. We should scout out a little more if we can. Although we're getting to the edge of where we can. Because that one's out, that one's out. Is that there? And I think maybe that? Nope. Which we've already been to that one. Probably can't go to any of these either. Yeah. Hostile planets isn't that big of a deal. That's too far out, though. I'm going to still send it this direction so that we can expand in 2 ways. Also, one other thing I want to look at is purple star, neutron stars. Greatest chance of finding rich planets. All right, so we're going to want to move over to that. It's nice how all the tooltips are very forward-facing in this game. Computer breakthrough. Nice. Hey, Blue Frost, good to see you. You remember thinking when Spore came out it was going to be like this and you were so disappointed? Yeah, I really wanted Spore to be more than it was. A common thing about Spore. I don't know what I had a friend who had a game that was similar to this, and I have no idea what it was when I was really young. It wouldn't have been this. When I first booted it up, I was like, I wonder if it was always Master of Orion that they were playing. I never really got to play it. I mostly got to watch them play. And I have no idea what it is. I saw very, very little of it. And I thought, well, maybe it was Master of Orion. I'm like, no, it's not. But I was always hoping that Spore would be, yeah, a little more of this. Could it have been Stars? Maybe. I could take a look at some point. Armada 2525 was your very first 4X space, and drew a line between this and this game, and see the director of the genre, and Moo's the one that you spent more time with. Is Armada 2025 a DOS game also? I never got a lot of the 4X stuff as a kid. A little bit before Moo. And it is on DOS. So one day. Oh, yeah, Spore was such a big thing on release. I worked at the Canadian chain that is now dead, got bought out by Best Buy, known as Future Shop when it came out. And like, as it was coming out, all of us in the store were constantly like putting it up on computers and like playing the demos of it and stuff and going like, oh my God, I can't wait for this thing. It's going to be so fucking cool. We were all so pumped for it. And like, there was like a dozen of us in the store just going like, the day Spore releases, it's gonna be like the greatest day in computer gaming. We're all so excited. It was not. It was not. We made a lot of penis monsters, as everyone did, and then got very bored. As everyone did. And this one is too far away, right? Yeah. So I think we just leave it there for now. Till we can get another colony ship and make another colony that pushes the boundaries of space. Made a lot of pineapple monsters. Fair. $80 factories. Everything else is saved in reserve. So let's go down to Neptunus. Almost certainly going to want to start making a big ship production thing somewhere. I'm actually thinking that Raiden... No, because it's the oceans one. So it's going to have artifacts. Where was... Yeah. Zudax makes sense. That's kind of our big one. It's pretty centrally located. It's got a high population. I think we're going to try and go with that. Make a hub that can actually start producing more ships faster. And I'm kind of thinking... I'll do that and try and go a little bit faster with it. I should actually just be making the regular colony ship. It's so much cheaper. I don't need that range. Thought I would, but I don't actually need it. I should have realized that a while ago and saved myself a ton of money on those ships. We have made a Gatling laser. Ion cannon. Or Hyper X rockets. So the rockets and missiles will actually make your planetary defenses better too. Because all of your planetary defenses are missile bases. And these are more of like your actual ship-to-ship stuff. They can both do it for ship-to-ship. But these ones will help with your planets too, from my understanding. We'll go with some anti-missile rockets, sure. And yeah, we will design a ship with the improved weapons, but first, I'm gonna go out there. All right, so other tech, we got our propulsion. We're still working on that. Okay. go to that one. It's like I can't go there yet. It's gotta wait. Patience, patience, patience. Factory costs down. A lot of stuff there. Ooh, ships and transports go up, and our personal combat armor is enhanced. Okay. For propulsion, this just helps with maneuverability in combat. I kind of want that more than I want more range right now. Because we're going to start making actual fighting ships pretty soon. And new colony ship. That one. I'm going to go to this spot. And I'm going to keep making colony ships. Because I want to and I can. I've got a population of 46. I need to pay attention to the population size here. Yeah, because this one went up to the maximum. Which means that I might want to send a little bit over like here. Wait, no. Did that do it from the wrong spot? I think it did it from the wrong spot. Start here. Transport to there. Let's move a little bit of our extra population to that spot. So then they're both growing. Galactic News Network. Current leaders of advanced technology. Silicoids, humans, Bolarathi, Meklar, Alkari, and Darlock. I am not falling behind on research. Check that out. Hell yeah. Good to know. And we now have another colony. I want to start doing terraforming on all of my planets. Yeah, I'll set it up. Ooh, we can build death spores as horrible biological weapons. Let's do improved terraforming. And new colony. No Cylons helps. Also that I'm on very easy. We're just going to be steamrolling this one, I'm sure. The Alkari Empire realizes difficulty of first contact with another race. Hopefully we'll overcome our mutual distrust. Ah, getting into diplomacy now. So we can send out spies. And have an audience with them. Hail, glorious Emperor Christos! I bear greetings from Farseer, ruler of Alcaris. Now we exchange technology. Little interest of my technology. My technology is better than yours. Wow. They don't want to not fine. Well. Alright, I'm not going to do anything there yet. If they don't want to be friends, then we know what happens. Oh shit. They have military. Oh no! Wait, they can't have military already. That's bullshit. I don't have any military. How are they allowed to have military? Let's try and kickstart this a little bit. An inferno that's ultra rich. Good to know. Hopefully they won't take that as aggressive. We're just going to look at them. I just want to say hi. Class 2 deflector shields. Good stuff. Local smarty Civ is about to get this swirly from a planet of birdmen with missiles. Hey. Probably true. We're going to do what we can to out-econ them. And we have another colony ship. If only. Okay, where do we want our next colony to be? Not in an ultra poor system. I'll put it that way. Was this one? Yeah, that one also has another population of 80 million. That's not bad. I mean, this one's right here with 80 million. We should probably go to Auritus. Also, I think we're on a new ship design. Hello? Oh, is that what it is? Clear. There we go. So go clear that up. For a small size, that lowers our size even more, so we can have no weapon slots. Seems like a bad idea. Okay, so if we do a Mark II Class 2 medium ship with Gatling lasers, .46 available space. I could then also include nuclear bombs. Or we could just leave it like this. I wonder, no, the size, oh, 69 is the size. Very nice. Probably not happening.
Very nice.
And I don't have any ECM yet. Could do a Gatling laser and a regular laser. I feel like that and then our ship cost isn't like totally fucked up, but maybe I'm wrong. Hmm. Yeah, it's a lot more cost. How do these have such good beam defense and stuff in comparison to what I was building? Huh. Alright, well, we'll make a Manta as our destroyers. Although I'm getting the feeling that I might have new tech and change it by that time. We'll see. Hey, guess what? Battle Computer Mark IV. That's a lot. That's a lot of research points to get there. I'm gonna go with the space scanner first. That seems like a better idea. Wait. Oh no. I was meaning to scout it? I thought that, that would not... Oh boy. Uh-oh. Hi guys, I was not trying to start war with you. Apologies. Sorry. Well, retreat is in fact an option, but also I'm hoping that I didn't piss them off too much. Okay, they're still neutral. Hi, friends. Honorable Expansionist. Okay, we seem to be okay. Just a little too far, just barely. Ooh, we're getting close to the maximum population there, so let's relocate some more people. Getting close to those ones also, which is good. I would love to build a new colony here. Yeah, real ones run away. I mean, we were slightly outgunned. Just a little bit. We were extremely outgunned in that we did not have any guns, correct? Sounds about right. Whoa, let's not go too wild there. Whoop, hello. It's another 10 million that way. Now we're getting somewhere on that. And Danubis. Yep, all the way on tech. Sounds great. Same thing here, essentially. Just put all into industry and then the rest into tech. And then we'll just start teching the hell out of it. Love to see it. This is our maximum population now, so it's not a bad idea for us to transfer some stuff over. I would say. Perfect. Jumpstart all those. We should have a new colony ship somewhat soon. It's working on that eco. Ugh. Hail, revered Emperor of the Silicoids! Farseer bears greetings from the most powerful Alcaris. Trade between our emperors would benefit us both. Would we agree to that? 75 billion a year, huh, in trade? We don't need to be horribly mean about it. God. See, like, look at how I do love the manual for Master of Orion. It's just like, here's all the numbers. Trade routes require initial investment of organizing patrolled trade routes and establishing customs. Your income for a trade treaty begins at minus 30%. Thereafter, your trade increases by 0 to 5% per year. So you do not generate a positive income until after 10 to 12 years. Trade revenues are then divided up among your planets in proportion to their productions. Like, it just gives you all of it, just immediately, just tells you all of it. It's so nice. I do like that for this kind of game. Like, when it's got a story or something to it where they might want to hide a little information so you have to play around with it and fidget the numbers a bit, it's cool to do that. But when it's just like, straight up hard, no, this is tactics, baby, that's all you care about. There's no story. It's real nice. Now we're getting some tech, baby. Okay, why is our production... Oh, because our population's not all the way up, right? Yeah. Because we're slowly rebuilding that population that we just sent away. Did we go to this one yet? No. Let's take a look. Go scout everything. Yeah, it doesn't need to give you the entire formula, but it needs to give you enough to make you have an informed decision. Yeah, that's kind of my opinion on it. For a game like this, right, where it's again, if they're trying to do more story stuff like Star Control 2, not really a 4X game in the same way, but it keeps a lot of stuff hidden from you. But that's because a lot of that will change the way the story plays out. And that it wants you to kind of like tease those little bits and pieces apart. And that makes a little more sense. Really depends on what your goals for your game are. This one is just like a pure on tactics challenge. And for that, I think that you want as much information facing the player as you can. Okay, I'm glad that these birds aren't going to give me a swirly. Because they could have. Okay, they also were just scouting. Okay, they just bumped into us. That's okay. Ooh, mineral rich. Whew. Well, I'm glad that that didn't work out too badly for us, although I am going to clip that moment. The instant that I was like, well, shit. Yeah, let's investigate there. Jump started a little more. Well, actually, I already have another 10 million going there. We've got stuff going there. This is already at 33. We're doing pretty good on the population side of things, it looks like, because these are both maxed. We're very close to. I don't need to colonize the Buddhists. Not yet. Maybe at some point. You probably want to colonize the Buddha at some point. I need Firma. That's what I need. I'm just going to wait. Raiden is all the way up. Also with max population, although not maxed industry. One more turn, one more turn. Perfect. Let's send our colony ship out to Firma. It's going to take a little while. Well, that's okay. Yeah, 11 years. Oof. It does mean that I can go for this purple spot, though, which hopefully is good. I'm spending a lot to get out there. Okay, we already know where that is. Let's go take a look at some other places. That's too far. We've been there. We have not been there. Let's go check that out. I'm going to need to spend a little bit on defense in some of these places very soon. As soon as we get our industry up, I'm going to put some defense on our borders. I don't fully trust these birdmen. You know how birds are, egrets. Hey, Americancy. MOM. It's MOO. But yes, moo, as it is known. Okay, we're going to max our industry there, which is cool. I have no idea how many bases is a good number of bases. Probably more than what we have, but, well, we'll see. Maybe we'll find out at some point. God, I hope not. I'm going to lower our planetology even a little bit more. We really don't need a lot of planetology. We need it eventually, but we can handle harsh stuff. So we're going to make sure that we're going more into weapons and things. Yeah, Masters of Magic is a different game. I saw Teddy Raz playing that at one point to speedrun, I believe. Population of that went down. Let's go. I'm going to transport some more up there. Screw it. Another artifacts plot. And it gives us Scatter Pack 5 rockets. Mirror version of the Hyper 5 rockets, splitting into 5 separate warheads that each explode for 6 damage. That is a lot better than the other rockets we found. I have not played Masters of Magic yet. No, if you want to see the full list of games that I've played, !DOS will actually give you a website that has the full list there. So we've got all of the 300 and some ranked. Although I'll need to update that after today. Okay, we're going to maximize that. That's cool. Yeah, it's that DOScider.neocities.org. We'll have it all. Yeah, since you're actually a sub, you can request it inside of the Discord. You can request a game a month. So if you want to see Masters of Magic, you could just tell me to play Masters of Magic, and I will. As soon as I can. It's, I'm a little behind. Only a little. That's still right out of range? Is it like literally 1 parsec out of range is what's happening? Dang. Well, let's go to this one then. And we have found anti-missile rockets. Translate rocket capable of destroying incoming enemy missiles. Next thing, we can do fusion beams. 10,000 RP. We've got better than HyperX rockets already. we want to just jump right to fusion beams? That seems like a lot. It took us forever to figure out our last tech one, and that was a lot less than 10,000. I'm still doing it. I'm jumping ahead. Nuclear engines. Nice. And sub-light drives. Moves ships at warp. And allows a maximum maneuverability of 3. Oh, oh my god, you move everybody faster on the overhead map? That is wildly good. I have to. Okay. So could do scatter packs instead of Gatling lasers. Alright, we're going to scrap the Manta, and instead we're making Barracudas. I think I like that as an idea for now. Okay, just a scout ship, that's fine. Really need Zudax to come online so we can start pumping out some ships here. I'm gonna colony ship again soon. I'm gonna up it just a little bit. Just a touch. Yeah, and that's still a reserve. Just need to get our last population online for that. Okay. 46, this is a tech. We're getting a lot of research done. Definitely going to need to start doing industry later. Oh, we need to terraform also. I'm actually gonna instead pump that all the way up. Industry is all the way up. Because we need to, I want to up the population on these places where I can. Clean. No, we don't need to clean it. We're silicoids. We don't care if our planets are clean. Yeah, that one's already maxed. I think that if it shows the plus, then we need to terraform it. Yes, okay. So we can go up on those ones. This one we can, but it's like we're a ways off, so we're gonna wait. Much better to do the industry for now, I'd say. Okay. I have to imagine that the Alcaris are already there. But let's go take a look. We can always retreat if they are. Improved space scanner. Excellent. Detect enemy ships up to 7 parsecs away. 2 parsecs away from our ships. Now we can do their ETAs and everything. Better industry seems like a pretty good idea. Go for that. We've done a lot of military research. Let's put a little bit into our economy again. Identify this class of ship. Ah. Okay, I'm going to hold up. We had somebody. Who was it that was saying this? I feel like it was Zelos. Who was saying that they could remember? Yep, Zelos. I might have played this game so much I can do this shareware checks or ship classes by memory. Can you? I have it here, but I'm just kind of curious. I did, but I'm not sure on this one. I think it might be a seeker. Okay, wait a minute. Pages 40. It doesn't. Hey. Pages 45 to 53. That's races and stuff right now in here. That doesn't make any sense. What? Ship designs. Huh. It is not showing me any pictures of those. It's showing it as ship design, but it's not like... Interesting. Because here's page 46. Here's 45. It says 45 to 53. That is not showing me any images of the ships. That's very interesting. Unfortunate, but interesting. Huh. We're just gonna take a quick look. Does it have it somewhere? Because that'd be cool. Well, one moment. It might be a cheetah. No, what is this? Oh, it's a Star Blazer. It's because it's in the ship identification guide, which is a separate thing. That was the problem. Okay. I see. I was looking. Gotcha. As technology advances, you should be able to scrap obsolete designs. Yeah, we will. Problem is we're not really making new ships yet, so... Sure, that's not a problem. Okay, we're going to send it this way, because I'm going to want to take this next. And actually, we can't go here, but what if we just tell it to stay until we get the colony ship there? 2 more turns? Okay. I wonder if I want to start slowing down on ship production a little bit. At least for the colony ships. Can up the defenses a little bit. Yeah, we're not going to want to go to the poor one. Ugh. Or any of these no ultra poor places for me, thank you. I've got 29 there, 51, 62. Yeah, I think we're good just waiting. Alright, now personal defector shield. Should probably make planetary shield, seems like a good idea. Yes, I would love to make a new colony. On Firma. And that means that... Wait, where was our ship that was... Is this scout going somewhere? Hey, I told it to cancel that. I wanted you to go back down this way. Hello? Really? Well, that's a little obnoxious. Why are you not... I'd like you to listen to me. Well, I guess we're sending our colony ship there. It'll scout. That's fine. Right? Right. That's probably okay. Oh, we have to wait until that command is done. Annoying. But we'll get there. Undestroyed ships can repair up to 50% of their total hit points at the end of each turn. That sounds amazing. I'm going to do more economy for now. Ooh. Okay, and Rana's at maximum. Okay, we're going to wait until the industry is also maxed. And then we're going to put stuff into ecology to up our population there. Or, wait, is it already maxed? It is. Oh, never mind. Cool. And this is finally maxing industry, so then we're going to start making barracudas. Grana is now another tech planet. Let's do a little bit of defense on some of these places too. I don't think I need anything back there, but this one's a little more forward facing. Let's put something there. I'm mostly friends with people, but, you know, mostly friends. Who can trust these birds forever? No one. You can't trust birds. Birds are jerks. It's well known. Alright, this is only a population of 40 million. We'll just send out 10. Really need that artifact one. I want that. Ooh. Bolrathi fleet. I'm sending a colony ship to Polaris. And are they fighting the birds? They might be. Do we have to go all the way down there because this one didn't accept the orders properly, but I guess that's what we're doing. Alright, Zudax finally has its industry up. So time to do defense and ship spending, baby. Oh, and some econ. And ecology, I mean. Let's take out defense first. We'll go to 2, or no, we'll do 3. That makes sense, because then we're getting the +2 population right away, and that'll finish up quick, and then we can put ships and defense up. And sublight drives. Very cool. Sure. That's funny. We just designed that Barracuda. The Barracuda 2. Because we could put in a jammer. Let's do Duralloy. Those sublight drives are what I'm thinking. Oh, those things are terrifying. I feel like that's a lot better than everything else that other people are running. Get out of here, Barracuda 1. Make way for Barracuda 2. Okay, now we're actually going to make those. Finally, we've decided that's good enough. I'm doing the F-35 problem of like, ooh, but okay, now technology, now that we're almost ready to make them, technology has advanced even further, and what if I could make them better? Why would I want to waste time building worse ships? That's stupid. I'm going to make better ships. Oh, wait, now that I can make those, I can make ships even better. All right, let's stop doing that. Let's make even better ships. Make no mistake, Emperor Krista. The Bolrathi Empire absolutely will not tolerate any interference from the Silicoids. Well, time to fuck up an enemy then, I guess. They took that artifact one. They're technically neutral right now. But also, they sure came off as real jerks. Damn mammals. I think they're mammals. They look more mammalian. God. Yeah, here's the problem. Fine. And yeah, I'm gonna just jump way ahead. Just for a minute. Refit all of our industry. And once we're done that, it'll be fast. We'll turn it over quick. To actually attack a planet... I need to get rid of a bomber. The Manta B for bomber. So what if we give it... actually, let's give it one, like... Yeah, we'll give it 2 lasers. It does not need to be super maneuverable. And it doesn't need an engine like this either, then. I mean, we don't want it to get caught, but... You did like the Mu 2 refinement on the system where you researched a new level of tech in each field and got to pick one of 3 developments from that tier. So it was more what 3 of these techs do I want, not how far do I want to jump ahead down this tree. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably a smart change. It's fine, we just won't get caught. It's simple. Very simple, very easy. Just don't get caught, idiots. Forehead. Could have put that into the Barracuda. We need to make like a capital ship soon. Here, let's make a capital ship. Let's do we want to make a huge one? Let's make a huge one. The Polaris. Okay, well, yeah. A maneuverably fast large ship is going to be a bit of an issue, but we'll see. Oh, hello. Yeah, that's things. This is now we're like running out of space very quickly. It's also very expensive. Oh, wow. Look at the space on that. I mean, if instead of... So it'd be kind of more of an instead of a jammer, we'd do anti-missile rockets. I don't even know if that's worth at that point. I wonder... I have no idea if any missile rockets seem like they might be a trap. That is an absurd ship cost. That looks like a wild ship cost. Let's go with that. I wish we had a better weapon to use. Yeah. All right, there we go. Do the heavy beam weapons have better range? Maybe? Let me consult the tables, because there are a lot of tables. I'm looking. Tables. Reference tables. Technology development table. Weapons tables? 2 space range. Yeah, you're right. The heavy lasers do have better range. Well, shoot. I like the name Polaris as the big one, actually. So yeah, you probably want heavy lasers then. Oh. It does show... Oh my god. It literally shows the range there. Gotcha. Oh, that's not ANG. Why would it be ANG anyway? But yeah, no, it's not ANG. That's RNG, which is range. That makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Fuck the Kraken. Now we're cooking. Couple of destroyers and a big capital ship in a minute. So right now, I think we'll go with like 3 destroyers and then make 1 capital ship. I'm gonna make myself a little fleet here. And then a couple bombers afterwards. And probably some fighters. What would our... Let's make a fighter class real quick. Let's clear that. Make a small one. Make the minnow. I wish we could get a beam or something first. Just a regular laser seems so meh. Ooh, piranha is nice. Range rather than angle. Maybe it's how angry it is as a weapon. Okay. There we go, all set up. We have our colony ship. Let's get to that neutron star. $238 years to make a Polaris. Well, you know, listen. Well, our industry will max in a while. Pays to have some goals, okay? Ooh, Naira looks okay. Perfect. Now we've got all of our industry back up on places. Yeah, and it did automatically detect, which is what we wanted. Good, good, good. That's still doing industry. No habitable planets at all. Wait. But that was our cool neutron star that we were so excited to get to. We even got there with our scout ship. That's unfortunate. Well. I need to send this colony ship somewhere. I guess that's probably the next best spot for now. And we found Nyarl. Keep scouting. Improved terraforming plus 20. This is a problem. Hey, Vanderbilt! Nice to have you. How are things? We're doing good. I'm having a lot of fun playing Master of Orion. This game is rad. It's very much... It's kind of basic in some ways, but it is exactly the basic that gets addicting. It's the right kind of basic. It's got just enough of everything to get me involved. It's considered a classic for a reason. Hi. Oh, you were so sleepy and you slept right through dinner and I didn't even realize it. It's already 9:30. It's supposed to be 9 that you get fed. Yeah, now you know it. Well, I'm going to be back in a minute then. We just did the conversion to make everybody do tech stuff, so it's kind of... We haven't quite gotten there. So upping it for population's a little tough. I'll do 25%. No, we don't want any tech. Stop. There we go. Something like that. Whoop, hello. Yeah, fine. Digest Reserve. So that's good. That one's already done all the way up. This one's going to take a little bit of while. Sure. Okay, all set up, ready to go. We're going to take a quick break, and I'm going to feed this cat. And I'll be right back. Thanks for being here so far. If you'd like to stream, those follows mean a lot. You always check out the podcast. And you can also check out all those DOS games by heading in DOS and check out all the old episodes. I'll be back in just a minute. I'll leave you with some cool old DOS music while we wait. Starting off with Raptor Call to Shadows. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that quick break there. This is definitely a game that has got its hooks into me because I had no idea that it was like 40 minutes past and the cats were supposed to be fed. It doesn't help that the cat actually just wasn't asking, which is rare. But yeah, this is a too many hours game for sure. I really like everything just flows. It's like Civ. It's so much like Civ in the way that the turns just kind of flow together. You get like a goal that's in the distance, or like Heroes of Might and Magic 2 also has that same problem. It's the thing that I like about them, but it also is the thing that makes me just spend way too much time in them, which is you get like a distant goal. You immediately go like, oh man, I've almost got computer Mark 6s. And you sit there and you focus on that and you're like, well, it'll be like 10 turns away. And then in those 10 turns you get attacked. So you're like, okay, I've got a new goal, which is to repel this invasion. And you get the Battle Mark 6 that you said that, oh, I'm going to stop when I hit this Battle Mark 6. I promise. Absolutely. 100%. But also, hey, I can't just let them get away with it. Like, they can't just attack me. I'll forget they're in the middle of attacking me if I just leave it. And you just do that forever. Ad infinitum. It's terrible. And by terrible, I mean wonderful, but also terrible. So what are these sparrowhawks anyway? I should probably check those out at some point. Although, the birds have been generally nice to me. Ooh, war eagles. I was like, werigles? I can't believe they've made a ship called a werigle. Oh, right. Yeah, no, that makes a little more sense. Sure. Really? I'm guessing I can't get there? No. We've got that Inferno one, which is ultra rich. Could make something there. Everything is just out of range. Let's look at this white star. Hostile planets are no problem for me. I'm not sure if I should be like jumping over these spots or if I should actually be bothering to populate them also. Oh, speaking of. Okay, we don't want to go to... I'm positive we don't want to go to an ultra poor though. I could go to this jungle or to the Inferno one. I'm kind of leaning to Inferno, although that is like... It is really out there in the middle of nowhere, huh? I mean, there's a jungle one. I'll just do the jungle first. We'll go there. Rylus. Very low population, but mineral rich. Alright, nice to see that Raiden has been done. Okay, so can I just not cancel that at this point? It's like accept only. Can I click there? Cancel. Well, yeah. Seems like once I've hit accept, that's just kind of locked in. That's an unfortunate thing. Dang, one small problem here. Hey, Emu, it's good to see you. New colony on Tau. Where was Tau? Wait, where was Tau? So we got a new colony there. Should we not have... Wasn't it? Oh, right. Yeah, no. It's all the way over here. Of course. A war eagle is going in. Hey. We're supposed to be friends, guys. Don't make me send my barracudas to Altair. Well, I'm going to see about transporting. It's a good 10 million over. And hopefully... Oh, God. They're not too big of pricks about that. Greetings from Monch, Emperor of the Bolrathis. Would you like trade? Sure. We can trade with some mammals for now. 2 turns ETA. They better be nice to me. Alright, and Neptunus is now max population. Perfect. Just getting that industry up. And same with Danubis. Rana's slowly getting there. A little bit of defense spending too. We're only 143 years out from making our first capital ship now, so that's cool. Alright, all of our blue planets are getting set up nice. It still has the industry going over. Okay. In orbit. Okay. It seems like they're not going to attack me. How do they go in orbit without attacking us? How did we not manage to do that with our scouts? Our scouts, it made it like it was an attack immediately. Maybe because we don't have any ships there. That's probably what it is. Silicoid scientists have retrieved a force field breakthrough. We've got a planetary shield. Okay. We're gonna not do that yet. I found Artemis. Neat. Hail, Emperor Christus. We bear greetings from the most wise Farseer of Elkaris. Expansion is dangerous. Propose a non-aggression pact. I like the sounds of that. We could be good friends. I'll be friends with birds for now. We got a lot of people in chat that are friends with birds. We can be bird friends. Only another 126 years now. We're slowly building up those ships. Slowly. Because yeah, that's just going to be cleaning. We don't need to clean our environment. Ugh. We're rock people. We don't need that shit. And now we have the fusion beams. Okay. Finally. And they have 2 range. Okay. And Megabolt cannons releases multiple bolts of pure energy in a wide field. Inaccurate but incredibly powerful beam weapons. Oh, the 2 are ground totals. Tractor repulsor beam that rends the ships to pieces. And allows damage to carry over. Sounds pretty neat. We found better rockets than this already, so I don't think that we care about that. What if we go for the graviton beam? Let's go for graviton beam. Start building some shield. And do a little bit on that one too. We should have a bit of defense spending everywhere, I'm sure. I'm gonna wait until our industry is maxed on those. One thing that I don't know about this is where eventually... Hey. Why is your destination my planet? Go away. Excuse me. Don't be jerks, birds. Oh, that was an artifact planet. Sure, let's check that out. It's missing a couple of little things in this game that would be in a more modern version of this. Like, one that I'm thinking of right away. Oh, we haven't met the Meklar yet. One that we haven't met, though, is, or like a thing that it doesn't have is, like, idle units, right? Idle units would be a thing that would be a more common, modern change to this. Get a little bit of planetary spending so that or defense spending so we get a planetary shield. Got a little bit there. Okay. Tech to 0. You're building ships. And a little bit of planetary defense. Now only 7 turns to build our first capital ship. A little bit more reasonable. It is a wildly over-designed nightmare that we made. We can also go through the list here, which is nice. We can set things up a little bit faster if we wanted to. Wait, why are you... Okay, it's not on waste. It's on terraforming. I was like, we don't need to spend any money on reducing industrial waste. We're rock people. We don't care. Oh, and you can just transfer from here? Well, that would have been nice. Should have been doing that. Ooh, Battle Computer Mark 6. Now, we don't need a earlier version of battle computers, so why don't we go for more industry? Let's make the Uko colony, and we immediately get another colony ship. Perfect. Yeah, that's the ultra port one. We don't want to go there. Haven't explored any of these ones. Honestly, what I want is this ultra rich one. Okay, so that's going to Cyrus. Colony ship going to this barren world? Yeah, that's fine. A penetrator? It's going to an ultra poor system. I probably don't care about that. Alright, we have the guy. Hi, buddy. You've probably heard him saying hello. Hi. Yeah, I know. You're very nice. Yeah, I know. I know. Alright, all looking pretty good. Let's go to next turn. Oh, factory construction's cheaper is pretty good. Iridium fuel cells, so our range is better. Zortium armor. Kind of feel like an automated repair system is a really good idea. It's funny that there's also the problem in this of having, like, old tech still show up. Like, why would I want worse fuel cells at this point? It's not even like that's a choice in the design here where it takes up more space, right? Like, because some of them it makes sense because it's like, okay, well, I might not want sublight engines on a bigger ship because it takes up more space and they don't need the maneuverability or whatever. I get that. But for, like, the range, that's just a straight upgrade. And it just stays there. Like, it's not... It doesn't take any extra space or cost or whatever from what I can tell. So there's no real reason to research the earlier ones other than to just waste research points. And you might just forget that you have it. It's a weird thing. That seems to be the case anyway. Maybe somebody can clear that up for me and tell me, like, no, you're an idiot. That's definitely not how it works. But it certainly seems like that's how that works. Let's make our planetary shield. It doesn't slow us down a lot, and it seems like a good idea. Also, I should probably put something towards stopping spies, but... yeah, I'm not being the smartest about that one. ETA 4 turns. That Scout's 2 turns. And we almost have our Polaris online. Just in time for all of its weapons to be obsolete by our new weapon systems that we found. Listen. That is one thing that I have personally, like, it's not a problem with this game, but I'm really bad at. I'm like, oh, well, but I've got better weapons that I've researched now. I don't want to build that anymore. I see. Well, amiable? Amiable? We have a non-aggression pact. Wait, hold up. Okay, listen. I... There's gonna be some fucking diplomacy here in a minute, yes. Time for some goddamn diplomacy. We dished out a lot better than we took, yeah. But that's not great when we still lost. Okay, we have a capital ship. Polaris 2. Lasers? No. Fusion beams? Yes. That is a lot of fusion beams. Probably a bit too much. The Polaris 2 now. Although first, we should actually make some piranhas. 53, huh? Sure. I'll do one turn of making some of our fighters. Or actually, wait a minute. If we go to Piranha again, yeah, I can't even fit like a fusion beam on there. Probably fine to just do. Yeah, we'll, or, ooh, wait. So, we've got a better computer is the problem. Oh, but our weapon, yeah. The computer's gonna take up too much space. So we could do that, but then I couldn't even put a weapon on it. That's the reason to get some of the older computers, almost for sure. These bird jerks are in for a real fucking surprise in a second now. Wait, where did my... Where did our capital ship go? Oh, because we scrapped it. Oh, no. I just realized what I did. Right. I built it and immediately scrapped it. Oh. Well, that's the thing to remember. Guess we're making some fighters, and then we'll make a Polaris. Yeah, I think that we should do some fighters. Then we'll do the capital ship again. Oh, dummy. Dummy. It's okay. A dead planet that's rich. Okay. Sure. This is going to be a problem landing there, I'm sure. Also, non-aggression pact time. Fuck bird jerks. The non-aggression pact, meaning they can still just invade your planet, really seems like a problem. I gotta say, that seems wrong. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a real oversight in a way. Seems goofy. Also, I'm kind of thinking... Let's do that. Start making ships on another place, too. We're gearing up for war. Non-aggression pact. Okay, so here's one thing that I didn't fully look at. Ship combat. I mean, we could just auto it, but that doesn't seem fun. Crosshairs appear over targets that are within range. This kind of looks like Heroes of Might and Magic, honestly, for this side of things. Alright, they have retreated. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, those are missiles. I see. Gotcha. And that's the reason to have missiles, because of the range on them. Fighter Swarm's doing okay. This is where we need some bombers. In fact, let's wipe out their fleet. Pretty good with that. Gonna make some bombers. Getting walled by the planetary shield, almost for sure, yeah. That seems to be the problem. We'll make a Polaris. But I'm gonna go back there and bomb the hell out of them. Looking good. Looking good. Got planetary shields up on most places. Here we go. Oh, come on. Of course, you know, this means war. You literally invaded me first. Get out of here. Oh, how dare you do the diplomacy that we've done? Well, let me tell you, motherfuckers. Goddamn right I have. Oh, they are, already on their way, huh? That's a bit of an issue. Well, the minute that that's there, I can actually turn back, and I might be able to make it faster than them. Our ships are pretty quick. We're very maneuverable. Can I not wait? Interesting. Get out of here. Not what I meant to do, but that's okay. There we are. Yeah, the little fighters and this are doing nothing. We just need the bombers. Unfortunately, they're taking a beating. Okay, but I need it to be the bomber's turn again. Fine. You move. Yeah. And I can have them absorb some hits for these bombers. Actually, besieging the planets is taking a lot more resources than I thought it might for how easily we just, like, wrecked their fleet. Oh, well, we're out of missiles. We need to retreat. We're out of bombs. I realized. I'm like, wait, what's going on there? Oh, right. That would be a problem. ETA 4 turns. So basically exactly when that's coming in. Which is funny. I'm not sure how that'll work then. I guess we'll find out. Got a graviton beam. Start making better bombs. Oh my god, why didn't I build anything there? Well, that's our next spot. Almost ready for another colony ship. Now we're just going to spit out colonies essentially as fast as we can make them, I think. Ah, the humans. Let's go say hi to them. Maybe they'll be nicer than the birds. I'm still a little annoyed that we had a non-aggression pact and they still just managed to invade us. That seems just so wrong. We still need a... We're going to put a little defense spending there. They're going to start sending War Eagles and Space Gulls, apparently, after us. I'm really curious how that defense is going to work. Yeah, this game it's great. It's a little, like, one of the other things is, of course, there's very little music. It is 93, so it's, you know, hard to fit a lot of stuff on the disc at this point. But the music is very sparse. And it would have been back in the day where it's like, you can't, like, have another screen and put on some music for yourself. You're just stuck sitting here staring at this for nothing. You want to go get a boombox, stick it next to your computer, and listen to that. That's about the best that you're going to get. Okay, yeah. So when they try and land, we just blow them up. Good, if we get them at the same time. Neptunus has rebelled and refuses to contribute to the Empire. At least 30 million rebels control the colony. This is the problem of me not putting anything towards spies, huh? So, wait a minute. Alright, so if there's a rebellion... It says to quell it with an army, which would normally be transporting troops there. Does it want ships? Because it's saying like the population. I don't want to go over the population is the thing. Well, let's save and see how this works. Nothing in the manual quite covered this from what I can see. Oh, shoot. Cancel that. Or, ugh. No. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Yeah. Where's that one going? Sparhoxy's going there. I'm going to send it back to Zudax. Yeah, I'm not sure about the troops of the rebels. Let's see. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we need better jammers. I'm gonna go with the Mark 5. That's in between in a good way. That was costly. That was costly. We're gonna up our security. that sucked. That sucked a lot. That sucked so bad. That sucked so bad I'm gonna do that. Gross. Stop cleaning up our ecosystem. Get out of here. Let's make sure. Okay, so Tau. Wait, what? It's showing that I have waste being paid in, but it doesn't. Maybe that's waste being made? I don't know, that seemed like I was actually spending on that. Interesting. I'm gonna move over to protect this colony ship. The Bolrathi Empire is tired of playing diplomatic games. They also declare war. Well, that's mighty rude. Let's not take 36 years to make one, and instead make, I guess, some Barracudas. Maybe we did just get those graviton beams. I wish that you could, like, load up a build that you already made. And just kind of compare it. That's another problem, actually. It's a little bit of an issue. So they're running with... So what's the range on a graviton beam? Just one. Okay. Same with the fusion beams. Because the Barracudas right now are running Gatling lasers. Gatling lasers. Yeah. And I feel like we can do a lot better than that. Although that is up to 16 damage a turn. So technically still better. Or like, yeah. And the size is still better. Power is worse. Space is a little bit worse, but not much. Huh. That's very interesting. Like, one fusion beam is equal to a laser. And it uses just a little bit more power. And does use more space. So, yeah, fusion beam's probably not worth it. Wow, those Gatling lasers are actually, like... Those seem to be really cost-effective, actually. So maybe the answer is to just, like, upgrade shields or something like that instead if I'm going to do it. So if we made them duralloy... Yeah, streaming attack is good against fighter swarms because it carries over into other things. Yep. Yeah, that one would make sense. So you probably want to put it on like a capital ship or something like that, like a very large ship, to help out with that. Clear out fighter swarms so they can't get into your capital ships and wreck them. I mean, that would upgrade our attack computer quite a bit. But that's really all we'd be looking at. Oh, and a jammer, because those ones don't have a jammer. Yes. So they'd get a better missile defense also. Because currently the thing is I only have one Barracuda. So it's not a bad one for me to iterate on the design of. We'll make mores now. And I think that I think I like this. This is a fair upgrade. Yeah. Yeah. Do not make colony ships. Make mores. Not making many, but we're just kind of upping the industrial for now. Very soon, we'll make a lot more. And here we're just jamming those Polarises. When we go designs, let's go for a large. I'm just kind of curious. Because we also have and a scout. I might want to get rid of the scout and start running with things that can actually attack. It's not a bad idea. I'm thinking about like this is basically a big capital ship. And then we have destroyers, essentially. And then we have bombers and fighters, like fighter swarms. So I'm thinking, what if instead we also had, like, instead of a huge, we had a large? And we had, like, a cruiser, essentially. So we build a large. Make it a whale. And that way I can actually have, I think that like a graviton beam or two to stop any fighter swarms. Help out with that. So like do 2 graviton beams and then probably some heavy fusion as much as I can. I can do exactly 2 and it uses literally all the space. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. And then we've got our big capital ship that has like all the special abilities. And this will help just defend it from any small problems. I think I like that. Okay, yeah, just made this Mako out of nowhere. Actually, like, designing your fleets and stuff is really cool. I love that part of this game. That is super neat. A new colony on Tori. The Silicoid Empire has grown in strength. Control 13 star systems. Hell yeah. Okay, Neptunus is getting back on track with population after those pricks wiped us out. Ugh. Very obnoxious. I'll just leave that fleet sitting there. I don't like this space gull. So we've got some planetary defenses on this. We've got like at least we do at least have a planetary shield. Should maybe do a little spending on both of these. Ugh. Like, I hate that they have some ships there. I'm going to keep making mores for now. Soon we're going to have to start making some of those whales that we just designed. A little afraid for Uko and Darian. Hello. Hey, humans. Hey, friends. Humans. No, no, no. No, 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 no. We don't need a 3-part war. We're already at war with 2 people. Everybody hates us is the problem. We've gotten too powerful too quick. Ion drives. Warp 6. Whew. Stargates seem amazing too. I think we go ion drives though. The Stargates are very, very powerful, but like maybe a little bit limited in scope. Because it's not like you can invade a planet that doesn't have a Stargate. You can't really use them that way. But actually having double movement seems pretty good. Like that allowed us to intercept their ships last time. Humans, please don't. Please just be nice. I don't even have any population there. We've barely been able to make it work yet. I need to build a little bit of defense on a few of these. really want to go after that 2 space gulls, but I don't know what those are. I'm not sure what their capabilities are yet. Two turns? What's the worst that happens? I get my ass kicked? That's pretty bad, actually. But hey, we'll find out. You got automated something? Let's get some Zortium armor. They're still in orbit. All right. Thought maybe they're going away now. No. Stay where you are. Okay, they're just in orbit. They're not bothering me. And now... let's make some whales. Population 52, population 2. It's an ultra poor colony. I don't really want to take it, but also... okay, I could actually intercept this. 2 turns. That seems like a very rude thing to do. I like it. Oh, that's nasty. And actually, I'm going to make another set of morays first. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're starting to get a fleet. God, there's some very clear stages of this game. It's very Civ-like. God, that makes this thing so dangerous for me. I just keep wanting to play. There's always just a little more to do. Alcaris attack silicoids. Well, I was attacking them, but sure. They've got death spores. Oh, they're dickheads. I see. They're using biological warfare. And this is it's a bomber fleet. That's what's going on. So they had a death spore bomber fleet waiting for me. Wow. They're retreating to Tyr, though, which is right where I was going to fuck them up. So that seems like a problem for them. That seems extra cool. Let's also head there. Let's have a party. Oh, this needs to be on ships. Get a few whales going. All right, now I'm starting to really feel the churn here. I think this game is also set up really nicely in terms of time to play the game. This is a huge map, and we're already like... It feels like we've gotten a fair ways in a few hours. Motherfuckers. Yeah, so they should just run away. It was actually me attacking them. Bomb the planet. We've got troop transports currently en route. Sure. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Oh, that's my dang. Oops. Oh. You mean I don't want to lose 10 million population by doing that? I was thinking, I'm like, oh, it'll soften them up. Not, oh, I just bombed everywhere that they can live and now they're all just dead. That's a bit on me, because I probably could have read it into that a little bit more. Unfortunate. Alright, let's make a turn of bombers. And then I'm probably going to start swarming some more fighters again. Oops. One turn. Hello. Hey. A colony ship going to Darien. That's interesting. I'm going to focus on making some of these cruisers that I decided on for a little while. Just a few, because they're kind of the most upgraded ship that I have right now. They're one of the more modern designs. That's a neat, like, idea there, too. Oh, I did have missiles. I should have... Do I not? No, because I changed it over. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to understand the reason to have missiles. To get them before they do that. I understand. Wait, I'm sorry? Who was bombing Uko? Who made it there? They did make it there fast enough. Motherfuckers. Well. I guess we're just gonna have to go fuck them up. Also, I need to stop making bombers. Some fighter swarms, not a bad idea. Let's make a little steel death ball. Here we have 2. Yeah, we're gonna wait until we have more. Oof. I hecked that pretty badly. Colony ship is gonna be done soon. speed boost that a little bit. Greetings. The war between us is senseless. Fuck you. Also known as, oh god, you're winning. Yeah, as they run away. They're gonna try and invade. Ooh, right as I come in. That seems like a bad time for them. Yeah, just like one laser, no specials. They've got decent defense and stuff. Bad attack, though. Oof. Attack level is terrible. Oh, they are actually approaching. Yeah, it's pretty good. Huh. I think that we win that pretty handily. That seemed to go okay. I think that we're winning this fight, too. Ooh, they are sending War Eagles, which we have not seen yet. Those Space Gulls are just bombers, though, so we just wreck those. Okay, we have 4 of them now. I'm going to get the 5th whale, send it up here, and then we're going to attack Altair. And really get them. Your precious bird children. They shouldn't have been such jerks. Fox bats. 1 laser, 0 attack level. Oh, they are so screwed. Hey, Carmine, good to see you. Yeah, it's my first ever look at Master of Orion. What a cool game. Yeah, where are you going? Huh, weird. Oh, was that bad for you? Huh, who'd have thunk? I'm beating up on some space birds. I'm really starting to see the advantage of the missiles before they can just retreat away. I'm gonna make my next set of capital ships, probably. Ooh, they are coming in. They think they can take on our capital ship, do they? Oh, we didn't see the War Eagle yet, though. How to... 1 Gatling laser, there we go. Let's take a look at ours. Oh, hey, 10 heavy fusion beams with 900 hit points versus, sorry, what was their best one again? 18 hit points and a Gatling laser? I think we're good. And there goes that one. Why are you guys running away? God, right, we have range 2. Yep, that's a beating. They have more coming in. Oh boy. Reinforcements. Nom 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 nom. Also, that is a lot of piranhas. I think we're done building piranhas. I don't love the mores, now that I've been playing around a little bit. These Polaris are certainly eating stuff. Let's go with another Polaris. As much as I could probably use some missiles, boy, these things are just wrecking shit right now compared to what everybody else has. And we have a colony ship that I forgot about. What do we have here? Sure, why not? Okay, I'm gonna wait until we have like 10 bases. And then we'll be done with that one. This one... Yeah, let's put a little bit into that too. All right, here they come. This is only 18 of those. I can't wait until we have a real number. Weird how that works. They don't seem to want to stick around for some reason. What's the ETA there? 1 turn? Can I make it there in 1 turn? I sure can. Let's go fuck them up. Birds should have never declared war on me. Birds think they know how to war. Rock people know how to war. If I bomb them, then I have to make a whole new colony ship and stuff to actually colonize it. Whereas I can just invade them. What if I just invade them instead? That seems like a better way to do things. Oh, this fleet is a nightmare. Oh my god. Well, let's send that nightmare after them, shall we? We have 111 million there. 105. I'm looking at where we have maximum population. I don't want to I think we can just wait. Maybe we just wait for a minute. Let's transfer just a couple million over. Since that one is full up. So is this one. So let's, same thing. You can do a little more because this one's got a little bit more population. I think here too, yeah. That's at population maximum. That is not. Let's go like. Neat. No. No need to bomb them yet. Oh, they're trying to go back and get me again, I suppose. How many ETA 2 turns? And that one's just sitting in orbit. Okay. Well, we'll go back to Uko and just intercept them. That one's just sitting there, and it's just a bomber anyway. Gulls, well known for dropping bombs. And this is Alkari, okay. Yeah. So this is now just going to be us bombing the planet. Oh, wow. Okay. We have enough damage on that to also hit, even without bombs. Let's see if we can get our bombers in range, but, might not need to. These things are pretty good. Yeah, that one's not going to penetrate. Wow. Well, so much for needing bombers. Yeah. I bear greetings from the most wise, Monch. We both suffered greatly. What if it's time that we sought peace instead? We've literally never fought you. You wanted to fight me. You said, hey, we declare war. Then you did nothing. And then you said we suffered. Sure. Listen, I can be peaceful if we have to. Just not to bird jerks. Bird jerks get what they get. And bird jerks are going to get it. Oh my god, are they going to get it? I'm wondering about just going there and... I mean, there's only one space gull. What am I even bothering to attack here at this point? They kind of don't have anything. I have to do a lot of planetary invasion, which means that we need a lot more population. Yeah, we see how you're steamrolling those birds. How about you not do that to us? That seems to be the actual answer here. Correct. And you know, hey. I'm a nice rock person. We don't have to do that to them. Listen, if everyone peaceably hands me the galaxy, then I'm good for it. Okay, we'll up our terraforming. Biotoxin antidote. Considering that everybody else has done that and built actual, we've seen them building bioweapons. Let's maybe stop the bioweapons from hurting that bad if they actually manage to get to us. I probably need to bomb this a little bit because, boy, invading it with 106 million is going to be a nightmare. Oh, we destroyed literally every factory. Well, I'd kind of hoped that we would leave a little bit intact. For when we took it, but I guess not. Unfortunate. Guess I shouldn't have bombed that. That's... ugh. Yeah, it kind of sucks, actually. It sucks a lot. Oh, well. Not much I can do now. This is going to be a retreat anyway. I should actually just auto. Yeah. It's a lot faster on those ones. No. Let's stop bombing. We learned last time that we do need to leave some of the planet intact before we lose all of our own population doing that. Oh, we have slightly better troops than they do. God, that is a lot of population that we had to lose for it. But we do take another big planet from them. Huh. So we go here. We got an ETA of 4 turns. 2 turns. Damn. They've managed to get some tech to catch up to us a little bit. They're a little faster now. I'm okay actually just sending it there anyway. Let's lock that defense spending so it stops putting it into attack. They're trying to build up a fleet there. I kind of want to take that out. I think we're good. Okay, we don't need to make 2 ships a turn. So 1 colony ship every turn. Wow. Okay, lock in a little bit of defense. Keep some tech. Let's do that as another colony ship. Seems good. And then we'll just start taking up like all the minor places that we didn't really want, but now makes sense to like, sure, why not? We'll take some secondary, not so good spots. Do you still wish to suffer more? I'm not suffering, but thank you. I'm feeling very good about this, in fact. That seems perfectly fine to me. Do I take this ultra poor one? Seems better to go for something like this. Especially it feels more protected from everybody. There's not really anybody over here right now. I don't run into anybody anyway. Where is that going? Destination Bootis. Oh, that is a problem for you. Because we are about to intercept all that population, and it's going to be not great. I suppose I could just bomb the hell out of them and stop them from having any colonies anywhere. That is certainly an option. I think we leave things for now. Yeah, they're gonna run away so fast from this. I mean, I would hope. Yeah. Should've just autoed. Nah, we'll just sit here. Ooh, deep mining did something? Shoot. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I wish that this had, like, autosaves also. That's definitely something that later games would include. There's a few things that this is missing, definitely. Clicking around has been easy. I haven't minded that too much. Some of the, like, knowing where idle workers essentially are would be nice. Like, that style of thing. Like, I'm feeling a little bit of the squeeze of this being older. You can tell that there's a few problems, but in general, it's super playable. It's so modern feeling in some ways, kind of like Star Control 2. Like you were saying, Egrets, that it feels like it's or like Dune 2, that in a lot of ways it's like, oh yeah, okay, this is where they figured out how to do 4X. Like this was like, it's not there weren't 4X games before this, but also at the same time, this was such a great version of what a 4X game would be that everybody else afterwards was like, okay, so we start from Master of Orion, and then where do we go from there? What do we add to Master of Orion? Or like, what do we modify from it to make it better? Like, so much of it is adding things to it and not really like, oh, well, this system's bad. Like, there's definitely some of that I can see, but so much of it is more of like a refinement on the things this is already doing. You can tell by me just like continuing to play this. Fine, we'll go to a poor one. I mean, we should also be playing on a harder difficulty, I think, at this point. 3 fighters. Huh. Ooh, I see a problem there, too. We've got 2 fleets that are going different directions. We can only click on the one. We would be able to find them in, like, our fleet maps here somewhere. Yeah, so we'd be able to do that. We're having in 4 turns. That might mean that they destroy it. They could certainly do an attack if they wanted to. Let's go make sure that doesn't happen. New colony on Valentis. Oh, they made it. Oh god, I wasn't looking. Here's the thing. They do not have the ability to invade my planets with troops. Get out of here. You think you have something. Please. Oh, shoot. I was sending one there already. Oh, yeah, we want to go to Malor. Stop bombing me. Yeah, this game gets a little tough to follow once you get into these layers because, like, it's so hard to see all of the things that are happening. It starts to get a bit overwhelming. Like, paying attention to where all of our stuff is. Oh shit, that definitely needs to be doing some shields. I guess we shouldn't just let them bomb us. Personal absorption shields, cloaking device. Interesting. Sure. Okay. Stop bombing Tau. I will make you regret this. I love that our one capital ship is more than enough to make them be like, oh, fuck, no, no, no. Hells no. No. Ooh, we're back to 120 million? Let's get some transports over there. Four turns to Bootis. We're going to get the Silicoid fleet right down to Bootis immediately. Alright, you're attacking me. Oh, they are? That seems ambitious. Yeah, like they have Death Spores, which can't attack other ships. And then 11 things with a laser. They can't even penetrate our shields. Okay. God. Am I winning? Yeah, we are absolutely destroying things. Humans attack us. I've got it. This is a retreat. They're just gonna run. They don't even... We're not at war. They don't want to do this. This is also weird. Like... that you basically get like a war here type screen for somebody who's essentially neutral or even friendly. Like, that's a bit strange. There needs to be a better way to deal with that, for sure. Two turns. So we're going to get there just before that fleet arrives to reinforce, which is going to be bad news for them, to put it lightly. They're the type of treaty that allows allies to pass through your space unchallenged. I think that that's a thing here too, it seems, but like there's some weird problems of like non-aggression pacts. They can just land troops and attack you while still having a non-aggression pact is very strange. Like there's problems like that for sure. new tech found. Class 3 deflector shields. Oh, we found much, much worse shields. Like, much worse shields. Oh, hey, we found a bunch of this old shit technology that we don't want. It's so much worse than what we have. Oh, and they're retreating to Buddhas, where I am actually about to intercept them. That seems bad for them. These birds are getting bullied right out of the galaxy. Alright, yeah, I'm loving this game. It's so fun. It's just really easy to be like, well, I'm almost done beating these birds. Maybe I can just play a little longer. What if just a little more? It's got a little bit of that Heroes of Might and Magic 2 to it also, with like the attack screens. Megabolt cannons now. Okay. Tachyon beams. Auto blasters. Let's do an auto blaster. I'm gonna need to get rid of these whales eventually. I gotta stop making ships for a little while. We're gonna need to do some upgrades in a little while. It's a bit awkward that you just have to decommission the old ships too, which I kind of get why they do that. Okay, actually, let's finish making the one. And here too, I'm kind of like, you know, let's just none. Or one, but change it to colony ships again. And we'll max this one until we make our next Polaris. Like, we've already got some in buildings, so we'll just kind of finish off those ones. Ooh, they got stuff over there. I have not been paying enough attention. Oh, they're not going to be able to beat that, though. They're going to get absolutely murderated. Yeah, they cannot attack me with the way that they are thinking they can attack me. What do I have on Regulus? That one. Okay. We have built way too big of fleets. We've made bowls of death that we just kind of didn't need. All right. Good talk. Well, they're sure gonna try and attack that. Gonna try. Oh, it's a colony ship. Oh, they put lasers on their colony ship. Look at that. No? Don't want to stick around anymore? Yeah, neat game. I'm definitely gonna have to end here in a minute. Wow, it's so late. It's a lot later than I meant it to be. But God, is this? It's just so engrossing. Very one more turn. And goodbye. They built a lot of bombers, and not a lot of ways to stop us. High energy focus. Ooh. Yes, please. Because that seems like it automatically upgrades everything. I don't think we'd even need to refit our ships. That just happens. That's one of the most broken techs in the game, in your opinion? Yeah, that seems wildly good. Okay, and we've made our Polaris ships, so now we're on 0 ships. Figure out tech. You also. Current leaders of advanced technology, Silicoids. The Alkari are, for some reason, stuck in the Dark Ages. We don't know why. Could be anything, I'm sure. No idea what the issue could be. Yeah, we'll just wait until that happens. They're trying to set up another thing on Morrow. Which I guess means, how about we head to Morrow? Oh, they're trying. Wow, they have barely scratched that ship. They did do a little bit. Oh, we don't need to bomb them, though. What we need to do is invade them. Much better. We're running a little low on population in some ways to do all these invasions. Okay. Probably our last one for a little while. I might want to bomb that one just because there's so much population and not a lot of bases on it. We can probably wait though. What are they going to do? We just sit over top of it and they can't do anything. Like we're just trapping them on these planets and then just waiting until we build up enough population to obliterate them. Oh boy, we found a level 1 jammer and worse fuel cells. Honestly, getting those out of our choices is probably like one of the best reasons to do that. It's kind of goofy. My lord, we have discovered the wheel. But, sire, we already have cars. Yeah, but now wheels. We're learning about, like, hey, did you know you can smith with bronze? Wow, neat. Ooh, they're trying to go here. I only have 3 ships, but my 3 ships seem better than their, like, 12 ships. Ooh. Oh, they're really trying to go after Paulus. I do have only a single capital ship there. Anyways. Watch this single capital ship blow them the hell up. Uh-huh. Got in range. You should all come into range. Yeah, like that. Oh god, and they have transport ships that are coming here, so there's just like no way they're just gonna have a bad time. Oh, like 17 colony transports. That's so bad for them. Unfortunate. Okay, colony ship going there. Let's also go to Sidon. I think that I should have been doing this earlier, just taking some more of these ones. Like, just filling out everything. it'll take us so long to bully these birds out of the cosmos. It's gonna take us forever to get rid of them. Yeah, I'm realizing, like, look at how much more everyone else spread. And we even have, like, the group that can spread fast early. No, good to know for next time if I ever decide to play this again. It's very easy to want to play this again. Hey, I bear greed. We've all suffered, right? No. Not enough. We were friends with you, and then you turned on my friendship. I have a very binary way of looking at the world. Sorry. Friend and not friend. You do not want to be not friend. Not friend also means not alive, as it turns out. This very quickly becomes you just kind of let your planets just manage themselves a little bit, huh? Unless you want to take hours for each turn. You start becoming Space Janitor. We're a little bit of Space Janitor already. I don't think anybody could probably really fight us with what we've been seeing. It's possible, but, like, we have a lot of ships in a lot of these places. I mean, there's other groups out there, but it seems like we have such an advantage over most of them. And we're not even using our good tech yet, really. Ooh. You want to fight? We'll take a fight. Huh, weird. They decided they actually didn't. Who would have guessed? Uko is max population. Well, you know what that means. Time for half of you to become an invasionary force. Okay. Ooh, 4 turns to Sidon. Okay, it's only gonna take 1 turn, so we might wait and then just jump over there at the last second. That seems like the way to do that. I was like, they might actually try and fight this, which would be good for me. Oh, wow. Our troops are a little better than theirs at this point, huh? Time to take another colony over on that side. They have a new ship called a Pelican. Who knows? Maybe that's enough. Oh boy. Okay, so I think that that's just automatic. Yeah. Get out of here. Let's make some fusion rifles, I suppose. Our ground troops being even better seems like a good idea. Alright. And they're going all the way back. Oof. Yeah, the Mechplar's came from a long way away. They have good drives, apparently. Alright, I want to see how this battle resolves, if these pelicans can actually do anything. And then I think we're good for now. It's been a blast, but I definitely need to end. This is sucking up my life. I needed to go actually exercise today, and I haven't done that, and it's almost midnight, so that's probably a good idea of how much I like this game. This thing has been... Oh god, I almost spent like 4.5 hours on it. It's supposed to be like 3 hours maximum on these nights. And this is a dangerous game for me to have. It does that good number go up. Aww. Come on. Weird. Oh, they sent somebody to Uko. Excuse me? When did that happen? Okay, I know we said. Listen, I know what I said. That is very obnoxious. I should see what those pelicans were. Well, they've got some on that one. Oh, also the new Skyhawks. They're making a lot of, like, small fighters trying to make things work. They're trying very hard to do something to fight back against me. And we are just steamrolling across them. I'm kind of out of colonies. Yeah, so I guess our range hasn't increased yet. It has not. They're trying to fight this. Oh, we didn't even kill that colony ship. Unfortunate. Stop trying to bomb my planet. Go away. Ooh. Both of those seem very strong. God, they were actually trying to land an invasion. Not fucking likely. God, yeah, this... A huge game of this really just becomes an absolute mess at a certain point. That's always the problem with these games. Like, this just becomes so much Space Janitor. Like, there's so many little spots to clean up. It's just all hot spots all the time. Okay, this is actually kind of interesting. We've lost 30 hit points. Just the Pelicans, they all just have one laser. They've gotten nothing better? Oh, some of them have shields. And some of them have extra damage. Okay. They're actually doing a little bit of damage to their capital ship, kind of. They just have to throw a full fleet at one, and they can mostly hurt it. Like, that's actually getting kind of bad. Doing some real damage. Almost down to half of its life. Yeah, like, this is a wildly outdated ship design at this point, too. It feels like the strategy at this point would be to not run away. No. Okay, fine. The strategy at this point would be to clean up these birds with what we have, and then start phasing out the ship design. Like, one at a time. But just use what we have currently to just wreck them. And then prepare for whoever is going to come next. We now span all other... We outstrip all other races. Those little bits are really nice. It's a very basic game in a lot of ways, though. All right. I said that I was going to end this. We need to end this. Oh, it's midnight. Oh, my God. Okay, what a fantastic game. Truly amazing. I'm very excited to play 2 now. That should be an absolute blast. Let's play a little bit of DOS music in the background while we figure out where we're ranking this. I absolutely love this, and it's really early on. It's no Heroes of Might and Magic 2, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, Heroes of Might and Magic 2 blows this away. This is good. This is very good, though. It's no XCOM. It's not NetHack. It's not MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. I don't think it's Maniac Mansion or System Shock. However, it's so basic, but God, I just love that. The way that it's done is turn-based. It might be more my style than Civ. They're both really, really stripped down in a lot of ways for what like a modern game would have. Not a lot of sound, not a lot of art. Like the art in a lot of that is very basic. This one's got like great little tutorial at the beginning though. It's just so streamlined it feels like. But there's still a lot to do. It's very, very, very similar to Civ. Like stupid close to Civ. The one thing is, of course, it's a ways after Civ. Like 2 years, right? I just have to check that. Yeah, 2 years after Civ. Because Civ is 91. This is 93. It definitely feels like it's just building on the back of Civ and what Civ did. So I certainly understand. I don't think I can rate it above Civ because of that. I like it more than Wing Commander though. I think I like it more than Wing Commander. Command & Conquer's so rad. But also, I can put Command & Conquer down. Like, here's the thing. I can stop playing Command & Conquer. It's really hard to stop playing this. I said I was stopping for like 2 hours. That's gotta be worth something. Just like it was with not Star Control, with Heroes of Might and Magic. With Home 2. This really, God, it really kind of highlights in a lot of ways. Like, Heroes of Might and Magic is really similar in a ton of ways when you really boil it down, like in terms of the strategy. Even just like 6 troop types, right? In a way. Kind of the same way that you have 6 ship types. God, the way you build your ships too. Fuck it. You know what? I can do what I want. I can do what I want. It's building on Civ, but God, it builds on Civ in such cool ways. I love it. I love this game. It's so cool. I like Civ. I like Civ a lot, but this is just even more my jam. It feels like there's a little bit less of like the planetary busy work at a certain point too. Like, yeah, you are doing it, but it's a little less cleanup on that. There's a lot more like having to deal with health and happiness and all that in Civ, which I can understand why people like that, but I think the simplicity of this in some ways, and then focusing instead on like rebuilding your ships and stuff and doing those tech trees is kind of rad as hell. I love that. I think it's really, really neat. It was a good idea. A really, really cool idea to do it that way. I think that just works so well. It makes things feel a little less bogged down at the end. Although it still bogs down a lot, but it bogs down a little bit less. You can kind of ignore your places a little bit better than you can in Civ. Dang. Rad game. Thank you all for being here. Really loved this. Yeah, I think that it just does a great job of, like... It has the problem with the end game stuff, which is always an issue with these. But just to compare it again a little bit to last week, just because we did it so recently with XCOM Apocalypse, because we just did it 2 days ago. I just feel like the way that this adds on complexity is in like a very naturalistic way, if that makes sense. Like, you start out really early on and you only have a few techs to do, and then it slowly builds out the things, so you just kind of naturally realize the streamlining of all of it. Whereas XCOM just dumps you in with all of it right at the start. And there's breaking up the, like, overworld. It's kind of the Civ problem, too. Like, your actual cities, or like in this, the overworld map, versus like the tactical side of things, is broken up in a way that makes it a little more disjointed. This feels a lot more focused. It's a little more simple, a little less crunchy, but I don't know, it works so well for it. Sometimes simplifying things a little bit. Yeah, also sci-fi robots and spaceships make things cooler than history. It kind of does. Yeah, I won't lie, Zombo, but it kind of does. I like making tachyon beams more than I like making tanks, I gotta tell ya. Making tachyon beams, that's where I want to be. It's wonderful to have you here, Zombo. Nice to see you. I'm very down for that over, like, hey, it is kind of rad as hell to run over somebody with tanks when they're still, like, working with bows and arrows or something. But you kind of get the same feeling here, and God, I just like building not Klingon ships a little bit more. I don't think we're going to be playing Master of Orion 3 is the thing. Because Master of Orion 3 isn't a DOS game. They also did do a remaster of Master of Orion that people apparently did not like. Master of Orion 2, I believe, is still DOS? It is. It is in Windows, but it is also in DOS. So, look forward to that at some point, I'm sure. Because I think that people like Mu 2 maybe a little bit more than Mu, I think. I don't know. I heard good things about both, for sure. I'll be interested to see where Mu 2 goes. Another long stream for Mu 2. Oh god, Mu 2 is going to devour me, yeah. Absolutely. Alright, thank you for being here. I'm just kind of zoning out now. Mu 3 was awful. Oh yeah, no, I know that one killed the franchise, unfortunately. Tragically. Because, I mean, they didn't make anything from 2003 to, like, what, 2020 or something? Is when they did the remake? Because Mu 3 is 2003, and then the next one is, oh, it's 2016, so 13 years, and then they did a remake. And, like, a remake, not even just a new one. Oof. Oof. A little bit rough. Alright. I'm going to host you over to somebody else, so don't go away. Thanks for being here. And hey, you can always check out the full VODs on YouTube, or check out DOScider.neocities.org. Or if you're a separate patron, stop in the Discord and give me a game that you would like to see played. Goodbye, YouTube.